Alright. It should be better now. Hopefully, much better. Yeah. You actually noticed it, I guess. Her name is actually Kali Magnus Hammersmite, if you are interested. Triangulate it now so I don't forget about it in future. Good. We are getting somewhere. Oh, you forgot most of your WoW names. That's sad, because I do keep all of them in my text file. If you want, you can actually have a read. These are some of my role-playing names that I was using for my World of Warcraft characters. The Alastor Strix'Efuartus, that's like my name that I was basically playing myself. Alifes was just sister and some other characters. And there is the Magnus Hammersmite. I have also been playing as an Adonai Maleficent Charlotte for a long time. And stuff. Yeah, that sucks when they actually kill your character, I know that. A lot of my characters has died on me and sometimes I quit. I indeed did quit too. Oh, you were actually talking about tanking. Well, I was talking about the role-playing. That actually sounds quite good. I like the Silver Sorrow surname. I'm going to change the playlist because I'm actually sick of those Red Alert 3 soundtracks. Let's go for something like what should I play? I will go for soundtracks from John Wick 2. I guess you will find out most of those when the game actually starts. You know, when the Shinobi drops, you will figure out yourself how much you will find attached to the game itself and enjoying it, you know. I myself can get attached to a game pretty easily if it really catches my interests, and I can spend long hours working on it, farming stuff and trying to get some achievements. Okay, we have the basic structure almost done. Once this one is finished, I will have to start creating floor and ceiling, and then I will consider creating additional rooms, which will be a pain in the ass. The furniture will be done via game objects for the interactive models, like chairs and doors. But when it comes to things like tables that you don't really interact with, these are going to be spawned via doodad sets, which is the system that works as a collection of 3D models within the house itself. It has like its own list of 3D models that it loads. I can actually show you how it works. Of course, because the game objects are stored on a server, and whenever you log into the game, the server will have to send all the details about every single game object in your range, and it will need to be fetched to your client that will after that start rendering them or loading them and stuff like that, which puts quite hard traffic on the internet and other stuff like the server score, which needs to handle all that stuff, which isn't really good if you consider the core will have to take care of every single player on the map at the same time, so you need to avoid such cases like when you do interiors via game objects. That's like extremely bad to do. Yeah, doodad sets are client-sided, that's correct. Here we have the WoW Model Libre, and let me show you. There we have a single VMO that is extremely simple. It's just the farm, and As you can see right now it's empty because no doodad set is active. And now you can see that there is A, B, C, D, E. So there is like 5 doodad sets. And when I load them, some 3D models are actually appearing. So these are like pre-made collections of 3D models that exists within the house itself. And when you are placing this house onto the map, you can select which doodad set specifically is going to be activated and visible in the game. We have actually used this technique already, and I can show you which VMO does it. Well, the limit of how many game objects can you actually have is like 20,000. So anything about that is begging for a problem. And this house specifically has doodad sets. For example, these little pillows, whatever it is. These lamps here in the corners, around here. Even these screen dividers here. The shelves next to the wall. These statues. The tables. These scrolls. Everything is just done via doodad sets. So that was just, you know, like that. Went to do some fishing RP. Well, yeah, that's cool. Why not? Why ever not? I just need to find texture that can be used for the floor right now, so I will look up that. This is for the walls. This is for the doors, those side moving ones. This is for the poles and wood in general. These are again some baked walls. Come on, give me something for floor. And these are roofs. Okay, goddammit. What the fuck am I going to use for the floor? It's going to be a hard selection. I will most likely have to pick some of these planks and array them or something like that, I guess. Because otherwise I have no idea what am I going to do. This is unusable. We got a problem. There is nothing else to do. I will have to just use these wooden planks and array them. Put the roof, on the floor so we can walk on the roof. Yeah, genius. That would look so fucking retarded. What do you think about this one? It does really look bad. Fuck this shit. I will have to use these blanks around here and whatever will turn it out. However will turn out, and I guess I will have to go with this one. Let me just size it a bit down so I can... Yeah, like this. Okay. Not really bad. Well, shit happens. Doom, doom, doom. This thing should be absolutely symmetrical. Yeah, it's same level. In some acceptable distance tolerance. Like this. Okay. Now I'm going to UV map this brick. Oh, okay, it has automated cube projection. That's not bad. Luckily, putting down my floor planks is rather easy, and in a few steps ahead I will show you how easy. That's what I kinda love doing 3D graphics. You can create amazing stuff within just a matter of like few clicks, which is nice. Ah, well, I can only imagine that it took this long. Okay, that looks kinda nice. As for the sides, let's put them a bit smaller. Okay, fine. That looks acceptable. The Problem is that I'm going to use it from the second side, not from this one. Oh, wait, never mind, I can just forget about it. I will move it to the other corner. Why would I even bother with switching it? It's still flick. Oh, now it's better. And where were I with this one? You need to be in align with the plank itself. Here we go. Okay, the initiation completed. Now I can just array it, and I hope it will turn out good. If I'm not mistaken, we should have floor in a few seconds. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. This is 2. How about 1, 2, 3, 20? Okay, 40. Not bad. 41, 42, 43. Looks fine to me. Let's add modifier once more of array. Okay, restart from 0, 1. Okay, nope. Minus 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks fine. I will just adjust a bit this side. Right. Now it looks quite retarded. But at least we have the floor. What to do with it? Well, I'm definitely going to accept the mode array. Select. Oh, they are not selected. Fuck, they are not merged. And they were supposed to be. Well, it's always like this when you generate something, you know, it's not going to be perfect. I just wonder what am I supposed to do with it right now in order to make it... Let me just check the distances between the vertices. Okay, so these are the distances. How much is that? Okay, that's not too much. That should be just 1 millimeter. Problem is that it is actually too much. I need to have it merged, all of them. Still nothing. Yeah, now we are talking. Because right now, when I do checker deselect, it's going to work. Interesting abnormal pattern. No skips. And number of elements too. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Now we have a pretty amazing checker deselect pattern. And let's move this to the other plank. See, now they are different. Maybe I will try to deselect the third one, every fourth one, and let's move it here, so it looks even more random. Let's try once more with some skips and increase the pattern even more. Does this looks random enough for you? Okay, this huge chunk is actually still same. I guess. Let's move it here. That stands out too much. Huh. Let's move it here. Wow, too bright. Fuck. I think it's good. Yeah, that's pretty common thing to do. I can actually try, just give it a spin. Doesn't look all that bad. You know, the Blender has many cool stuff on how to generate and create geometry like this. So as you can see, this was done pretty easily in just a few steps. All you need is good preset and a bit of a preparation. I think I'm kinda satisfied with this. The only problem are the doors right now. And what do we do with the doors like this? Well, we say bye-bye to them. Ciao. Okay, fine. Okay, what the fuck is this? How the fuck did it disappear? I did accidentally selected the vertices there. Didn't I? Yes, I did. Deselect, delete only what I want to delete, and we are fine. Okay, I think that went actually quite better than expected. Yeah, Ctrl Z is best spell, and the only problem is that whenever I Ctrl Z in this Blender, I'm going to have a lag that can last for like 5 to 10 seconds. so I don't really. Yeah, Control Z is a bit problematic. It's not like it's not Blender's problem. It's the problem of the add-on I'm using for creating houses for the World of Warcraft. It's still in alpha testing phase, and it's not perfected. Yeah. That already happened to me several times as well, that you just viciously start tapping Ctrl Z and it will crash the whole Blender. That can all to happen as well. No promises are made. Yeah, well, 3D modeling is not really that hard to get into. All you need to do is have a motivation to learn those stuff, because it can be really overwhelming from the beginning. But if you just follow some kind of good tutorials that are basically all around the YouTube, you can get used to it quite fast. But because you know how it works or what to do thing or two, doesn't really mean that you've mastered it. That's completely other thing. Mastering Blender, that's hell. Actually, no Phantom Cookie. Sorry, Phantom's Cookie. Nope, it won't be. Whenever you are trying to put this huge house on the ground, that's quite easy to put it down, to be honest. Yeah, it's a no-git thing. Making it flat beneath the surface like this, it's just like, I don't know. I think it would take like 20 seconds at best. Well, we have created the whole floor, so let's make ceiling. And what better way to do it than just copy paste floor? I like how the lightning makes it look like it's actually natural, but the texture in-game would look super awkward. So I'm going to select it and let's do some vertex painting, I guess, real quick. Let's make those wooden planks look like it's actually something meaningful. Okay, that's a bit too dark, I guess. Yes, I don't know how dark it should be for the roof, the ceiling like this. Especially given the fact that everything around is quite bright. Yeah, I'd say. But the wood you what the wood used for the walls is kind of dark. Like this. Looks kinda interesting. Okay, I'm going to keep it, and I wonder if it will look good. As for this part, separate by material finally. Now there will be a bit of a problem. The interior is pretty much the same size as the building itself, so I need to scale it a bit down. Size, execute, and wow, no! Definitely not there. By the individual. What? Why the 3D cursor? The 3D cursor should be around here. Origin to 3D cursor. No. 3D. Okay. There is nothing like 3D cursor's origin. Okay, never mind. Our location is still at 00 to minus 30. 0 okay. No, and minus 30. There we go. Scale, don't include Z chord, and by 0.9. No, that's not really good. No, I don't really want to do a center of mass because the mass is not really same on sides and fronts. Center of mass would send the origin to a place where I don't really want it to have. Center of mass is actually calculated from the amount of surface and volume of the 3D models, and imagine that, you know, these windows here contain a lot of 3D data, so it would, you know, balance the center of mass to the left side, where I want it on the right side a bit more. As you can see, and for example, this window right here is smaller than the window here on the left. So again, the center of mass would be disbalanced. Yeah, only for fully symmetrical things it would be in order to do. Okay. But even right now, the origin is a bit off, which is quite funny. Let's just do this. Okay, that works. The hell I want it. I need to size it down, which means. Where can I see actually the properties of the item itself? The median is not here. That's not something. That's something else. I can actually try to do it with the whole mesh, because this one has these locations. The Z would be changing as well, but I don't really want to. Let's try multiply it by 0.95. Okay, it's smaller. Did it work? No, it's still kind of same. Yeah, and now when I started using Ctrl Z, we are getting those lags again. This will take a while until I return from this scaling problem. I will need to leave dimensions as they are and change the general scaling for the shared median of this. But I will have to have it all connected again. So I didn't really have to separate it. The only problem is that the sailing is already using vertex colors, where the inner parts are not. So that's going to cause a bit of a problems, but let's just jump into it. How the fuck did the epsilon axis is already 0.9? What are actually the general's length? Oh, this one is... They look same. Okay, that's weird. But never mind. Multiply by 0.95. Yeah, now it's doing exactly what I wanted it to do. Now it's a bit smaller. Well, let's give it a try. Let's just push it in. I've missed. Yeah, now it's a hit. Okay, so let's check the surrounding walls. Okay, it fits basically everywhere, and it does not and it does clip through the ceiling. There goes problem number 1. And this is some other clipping issue. So I will have to disappoint you, but here we go, downscaling it once more, because otherwise it won't fit. Nothing can be done, it's going to be smaller. Yeah, much better. Nobody will notice this one, I'm telling you. The front entrance will give me a bit of a headache. That's what he said. I'm so fucking sick of these over-the-top bright vertex paints. Give me a break. It's not merged. I can't really just go and select it. For fuck's sake. I've doomed myself. Really. That I did. I need to somehow parse these two, but how am I going to do it? Okay, I know. I can select this one. That's pretty easy. Okay, not like I wanted to parse the selection. That's this one. And now I can just do sides from the view from the side, select the upper part, parse it out. Okay, looks good. And what the hell are you doing here? Okay, that's hidden. This one needs to be merged with this one. Nice, nice boys. You are the only one who should really use vertex coloring right now, so I'm going to hide you. And as for the roofs, I will be disable the vertex colors for these lower parts, because otherwise I'm not really in mood to flick with these colors. Well, looks better. Now the only problem is this little clipping issue. So let's see what we can do about it. Okay, it should be solved. As for the front entrance, that's going to cause lots of problems. The fuck am I supposed to do with it? Any ideas, chat? Any ideas what to do? My current idea is actually connecting all of the meshes that are currently active within the inner entrance, and then I'm just going to grab to the extruded faces that are onwards, and I will simply increase them by epsilon axis. Hang lamps. I guess. Burn it all down. Well, in theory, I could try to burn it all down right now. I mean, should I just quickly... particle system? Let's just do some quick fire generation stuff, shall we? No, actually, I'm joking. I'm not really that skilled in using particles right now. I would need to look up some tutorial on how to do proper fire in Eve. Or maybe I can actually try to get some add-on for it. That would be nice. Okay, I think I actually selected everything. Come on, it's not that bad. It's not like the one time that I wanted to sneak in some other things. You know, if I wanted to hide there an Easter egg, let's have a look what I have in database. IS7. That'd be nice. What do we have here? Props from Overwatch. What do we have here? Some models from Vindictus. Shiva from Mortal Kombat. Hehe. Red Dead Redemption models. Some swords. Evil Within. What do I have here? Artorias armor from Dark Souls. That would be nice. As for the Vindictus, I've only played the first expansion and then I dropped it because it was meh. Okay, I got it all. Let's check it from inside, because I don't think I really need to have selected the doors. Let me just deselect everything that belongs to those doors. And now return original selection. Okay, that's better. Let's check how it will end up if I... Okay, what? Okay, that was not part of the plan. Let's jump with origin to the middle. Now it should perform the proper magic. Yeah, like this. As for this stone wall, you go back where you belong to. Okay, wait. What the hell is this? That should not be like this. Front check. You should all be deselected and just slide in. Let's check it out. Okay, it doesn't even look deformed at all. Looks fine. I think I've covered up. Yeah. As for the Vindictus story, I was completely ignoring half of it, to be honest. I was trying to catch up with most of it, but it really became like those texts of the lore. Oh my fucking god, there was so much of it. I was just literally skipping half of it whenever I felt like I don't really need to listen to this one. Because every single time you finished a mission, like, you had 5 dialogues that always took like 5 minutes each. There was so fucking lots of it. Okay. My cat is reminding me that it's feeding time. So let me cut this real quick and hold on. Oh, there is a second one. Okay, like this. That looks better. Now I will just open the doors, make transition from between them, and I think I have done it. Now, there is the last question, if I should do the specific rooms. In theory, I could do it via 2 dot sets. Yeah, that'd be better. Okay, I'm going to feed my cat real quick and make a tea for myself. So hold on, guys. Ah, it was logging for you? Oh, I hope not. Do you want to see my cat? She's right below me, asking for food. I would be like Vlad and be like 30 likes and I will show you my cat. Sissy, say hi to the stream. She doesn't like it. Oh, she wants food so bad. Come on. Okay. Sissy is having her food, so she's happy. Now I will get some quick snack for myself and we will get right into it. Because there is still lots of things to be done. By the way, Vlad, are you still here? Because if yes, then I would like to ask you if you can send me the 3D models of the weapons, so I can start working on them when I'm finished with the interior of this building. So what do you think? Should I just make the interior right now to have separated rooms? Or should I leave it to do that set? That's an interesting question. Okay, I'm back. How much longer will you stream? I guess for a while. For a few more hours, I guess. Maybe like 2 or 3 hours, I guess. One last step, I will make cappuccino for myself. Of course I am. Alright. Alright. We can get back to it. Good night, Shaka. By the way, if you are interested, you can watch my stream in my videos, because I'm saving all of my broadcasts for like 30 days. Of course it will. Every single stream is being saved. When you check my stream, you can see it in the video section, and I have all of my broadcasts around here. I will simply have to do the same thing on the inner side. Okay, that's something I've noticed just right now. The doors are flipped somehow in a weird scheme. Okay, this is not really even. What can I do about it? What if I would just pick it up this one? And move it a bit to side so it's aligned. Yeah, that works. Okay, now we have working door frame. Let's just pick these doors here. Oh, I fucking hate how are these doors always parsed into several different sections. Ah, there you go. And another leftover. Okay, let's slide it to the side. Okay, now we have it perfectly even. As for this leftover from the previous doors, it will get erased. Welcome back. It's laggy for you. It's lagging for anyone else around here? Okay, I know. I've been planning for a second in my head, but now I'm sure what to do. We'll have to make door frame out of these little parts. As for that, why is the origin quite there? Oh, it's really cursor. Median port. Median point. That's what I wanted. Flashback from Corner Hospital where you actually used to walk inside the building rather than getting teleported if you click the door. Oh. Well, yeah. It kinda depends when you should really get teleported and when you should have a walk. Well, you can be sure that there won't be many teleporting cases on Shinobi for houses like this, because as you can see, I'm just editing doors between all of them, and you will be able to walk through them. What is a good thing about this system is that it's kinda immersive, as for the fact that when you are on outside and you will start doing some sort of a noise, the players inside will be still able to hear it quite well. Imagine if the house would be its own closed instance, and getting inside of such instance you would need to be teleported into it, which would mean you would be basically isolated from everything going on outside. But like this, if you are talking near the wall, someone could be eavesdropping on the other side of a wall. Unfortunately, World of Warcraft can really work with how is sound being transmission. So when you say a thing, it's just being broadcasted to everyone within a certain range, no matter what. So like even if there would be 10 walls between both of you, as long as you are in the range, you would hear it. So someone can say it's a good feature for eavesdropping through the wall, especially walls like this, you know, but that's basically just a, I don't know, this is like paper, and that's obviously a wood. I don't know, I mean, however good sound isolation this actually is, it's almost none. So obviously someone would hear you. Well, we have a cute door frame, so let's put it on the other side as well to see how much it fits. Okay, the upper part doesn't really fit. The sides are fine. As for the bottom, well, fine. Let's just lift the upper one like this. Yeah. Okay, the functioning door frame is there. Now I just need to fill these empty spaces. I was already thinking about it, and I'm going to use this texture of the lower part of the door for the floor between the doors and the ceiling. As for the walls, I will be using these planks covered by this kind of stick. Anyway, time has come to have it all hidden. Now I'm going to connect these, parse them by material. Okay, which texture is actually using this one? Okay. That's a bit of a problem, because I don't know which one is attached right now, even if there is 4 of them. Yeah, because of the merging, I kinda copied the textures between the frames, which is a huge problem. So let's just find out which texture it's using. Well, definitely not, it's not the first one. What about the second one? No. Nope, the third one, it's not texture number 4. So I can go and delete 5, 3, 2 and leave only 4. It's rather silent in the chat right now. Besides that though, I would like to congratulate you, because this is like my most active stream I ever had. So thanks for swinging by. Today it was the first time I had 10 people live at once, and this many chat messages were never sent during any stream before. Also, my cat would like to tell you something. Hi. What do you want? Yeah? Why are you meowing on me? Well, around the eavesdropping, it can be a problem and it can be an advantage. So it's hard to tell which one it is more. But whenever there will be something sensitive you would like to talk about with someone, there is always an option to use group chat or whispers. Definitely not say or yell. Unless it would be in content. Well, that's a good opinion there, Cookie. The only problem with, you know, people knowing too much about the stuff they would like erase drop, it's just that they can sometimes erase drop to sensitive informations that can even get your character killed sometimes, and that's the only thing I would really dislike about it a lot. So, for example, when I was playing RP on the World of Warcraft themed server, I had a character that was like a mage, but at the same time she was a warlock, and she knew some forbidden knowledge and stuff, and it all basically came apart when someone figured out that I was aware of those dark arts. They basically made a hunt on me. Yeah, you can try that too. The only problem with people getting killed is that, you know, it's kinda hard to kill them as nobody wants to really die, so they will start dodging the death, and by dodging I don't mean literal dodge, I mean they could even reject you killing them and things like that. But that really depends on how the killing system of other players will be handled, or Shinobi. They can start saying like, no, I don't want to die, I'm not going to accept this RPK and shit like that. So that's really annoying when that happens. As for the many project I played on, we had a real problem with deciding on how strong your character actually is. So that often led to problems, like when you wanted to kill someone, you thought you should be able to kill relatively easily. You could find out that you don't even have the powers to do it. That's really fucking annoying. But you know, you should have the power to kill someone, but they just keep ignoring stuff like the playtime, your experiences, how many events in the game you have been part of, and stuff like that. And basically it somehow turns out into a case where even a newly created character can kill like 1-year-old veteran because he had lacks on rolls and shit like that. These are problems that you need to deal with every single day when you are playing role-playing, and it's nothing pretty. I highly doubt there will be much character killing. Well, I think there won't be much character killing, that's for sure, because nobody wants to die, so even if you would like to do some killing, you won't really risk your own life. That will happen only exceptionally. Also, as for the Naruto itself, there wasn't much killing in the story as well. So don't really expect the game to be all about killing. I mean, why would you even want to kill someone in the first place? That's the other reason. And if you would kill anyone, others would hunt you down, so it's fucking problem and problem and problem. Millions of problems in a row going against you. I honestly have absolutely no experience in Naruto, so You are saying that Newbie will get a rogue. He will do rogue, then get attached after some time to the friends he made. That's something I can imagine that will happen for sure, but I'm not really sure how will I actually end up for myself. As I'm saying, I never really played Naruto ever. I don't even know the lore behind the show, as I never saw it in my life, which is quite ironic. But I will have to learn some basics, and when I try to get into the game, I will most likely have to stay low for a while and try to, you know, blend in and get the general touch of what it's like to be playing Naruto in the first place. Yeah, that's also true what Cookie said. That in most of anime fights, the opponent gets away. In many cases, you don't really kill them; you just defeat them. That's kind of something that is happening in uh, that's happening in anime a lot. Well, the truth is that I actually wanted to play some sort of a character that would be creating stuff. That's for sure. But definitely not Bob the Builder. Count on that. Uh, Even as male as I am, I always tend to play as a female character when it comes to role playing. So I will be creating some sort of a female with some, I don't know, special abilities. I still have to think about what I'm going to play it, because as I said, I know next to nothing about Naruto, so I don't even know what is possible in there. The Vlad has informed me about some possibilities that I have, but you know, it's still in a far distance. 12 groups. That's fair. Let's check it out. Okay. For the error at this instruction is no result on client error analysis. Okay, so that's gonna be a bit of a problem. But it's obviously in something in the VMO itself. That looks actually pretty weird. Why the fuck there is 26 files with those empty lines? Kinda is. Okay, something went really wrong, and we need to figure out what. First things first, I'm going to get rid of the fucking fog. No, I don't want it. Okay, fog is being done. Should most likely I should most likely even rename the rename the meshes so I know where is what. This is a lower roof. Stone walls. Wooden armature. Stone walls upper. I will just need to sort this thing out so I know where to look for the problem. Sailing floor. I might know what's gone wrong because I didn't think I left vertex color for all of them, and that could be in theory the problem. Okay, I have branded all of those, and well, if I really need to have the vertex paint enabled for everything, that's gonna be a bit of a problem. But the only mesh that should accept the vertex paint is this one. Okay, one more thing I may have forgotten. Some of the meshes might use more than one texture, which is unacceptable. Okay, every single one of them is using fine. As for the materials are quite correct everywhere. Oh yeah, that's the thing. There is the second texture that is being used for some reason everywhere. So I'm going to remove that as well. Luckily, the only problem is with the conversion and getting it working in the game, which is like the last part that I would care about, honestly, because I have the 3D model itself finished, so that's the hardest thing. And this problem that we have is definitely not connected to the 3D model, it's something with the settings. Why the hell is this indoor when it should be outdoor? Let me go through it all again. This one should be indoor. Okay, there is something pretty weird. There is this wooden armature and then there is this one. And these two are for some reason almost linked. Outdoor, 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 outdoor. Indoor, 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 indoor. Okay, that should actually work. Damn, who knows what went wrong? But the only thing that remains is to just export it once again and try it. There it says the export was finished successful, so I don't really see any problem here. What the hell just went wrong? Mm-hmm. Same thing. Okay. Let me try. Let's try. No git, no git. Well, no git will run obviously because it has outdated files, so it won't load the interior one. Pa, 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 pa. I will have to remove this for now. And let's try logging in again. And let's see if it throws error. If not, then I'm 100% sure it's the building, and then I can proceed to try fixing it. Which is going to be extremely fucking boring. Mm-hmm. 5, 4, 2, 1, 1, 2, and 3, and these ones are collisions, they don't have textures. Okay, let's go. Export. Yeah, before I actually export it, I need to delete every single texture. So I basically start with a clean state. I need to completely reset the materials because something went terribly wrong down there. Alright, here we are, having the clean state. I could actually delete one more thing, and these are the vertex shades. And also the collisions. I will try to delete as much data that I don't need, and then in the new iteration I will have to regenerate all of those. Okay. Have I missed something? This doesn't even have the vertex colors. Oh, this one has. Okay, let's delete it. Why does it have vertex color? Okay, that's weird. Never mind. Now I've deleted basically absolutely completely everything about the VMO. So I can export the OBJ of it, and let's go. Three megabytes of data. Okay, that was a misclick. There we go. Let us start all over again. Well, first things first. Let's do multi-texture select and clear sharp keys. Also clear custom split normals, so we have only the most basic data. And we need to retexture all of those. Let's get into it. Yeah, something like that. At least the retexturing won't really take that long, because I only really need to attach the texture to the proper meshes, and that's why I was branding them with the numbers according to the number of the texture. Just waiting a bit for textures to load, because there is so fucking tons of them that it takes a while. Yeah, okay, it loads it. That's VMO, EDO. There we go. Machia number 1. And here we are. So which one has number 1? Machia, Windows 3, 4, 2, 7, 4, 3, 5, 2, 1, and 1. Okay, that's quite interesting. Why there is 1 used only for the inner ones and not for the outer ones? Now I'm confused. Seems like the first texture is used only for the other building and not for this one. Then why the hell it was in texture references? Who the fuck knows? Let's just add every single VMO group. Which needs to be done manually, like this, and that's fucking tiring. Okay. I will just go and rename it back to what it should really be like. Right. Let's switch to shaders and bring back the colors. Okay, last 3 textures and we should be done. Yeah, stick figures are fine as well, but you know, animating them, that's the whole different story. I once tried to do that, but like the only time I did some animation for a stick figure, it was when the stick figure actually jumped and did a like barrel roll, and then I just gave up because it took too much work. And this is getting annoying. What is broken this time? I did a whole redo of the 3D model and it's still broken, so there must be something clearly broken as fuck. It's getting annoying. What's going on? I mean, there is not much to... What can be wrong? That's the question. This is getting kinda frustrating. I will try to do the method when I just simply go and delete geoset by geoset, and we will see when it will get working. Because I have no fucking idea what went wrong with this one. Okay, now it works. So the first try fixed it. Now, how the fuck it happens that the collisions were causing the problem? Phew. Let me try. Let's try it again. I'm always editing this flat plane that I later on extrude like this, so I can create a more realistic collisions for when you walk into the house. So you basically don't trample and your camera don't really jumps too much. But this little guy here caused the whole crash, and I really wonder why. So let me just go to groups. Let's why the fuck there are so many groups? What the hell? Never mind. Let's re-edit this little guy and let's attach him to the inner as a collision this time. And I will actually have him generate some collision nodes this time. Well, those models you add them in the world by Nugget, I guess. Well, It can't really have be anything with the models spawned by Nogit. The error was clearly in the VMO that we have tested. A little quality of life change messes everything up. Well, yeah, that's basically it. That's basically it. So let's see if this time we will get some successful results. Again, this much groups. I don't really understand why the heck it's generating this much groups. It's so fucking retarded. Like, I don't even have that many. But there is like twice much as of them. when we will have more time to play around with shit, I will start adding like staircase here, and I will just copy paste this and make the second floor so we have more space. But the same will basically happen to many other buildings, like for example this one that you have already seen on the side of the Shinobi story. This one was showcased, I think it was under the picture of build your custom organization and get your own garrison or something like that. As for this building, there is a second floor somewhat, but it really misses like the third floor and, you know, possibility of going basically this way. And let me show you why in that particular direction, because there is this balcony, and it's not accessible from the inside. So when I get more time and we won't be pressured by anything else, I would really like to cut a hole in here and make some staircase to the inside, so this balcony is accessible by the players. Also remind me to change the render flag on these textures so it supports transparency. And as for that, there is a whole space for the third floor, so that should be introduced as well someday as well. Well, and these are basically all the plans for the current buildings we have around here. Well, rip. Well, yeah, these are the buildings, but most of them were already showcased on the screenshots and so on. And these are not all of them. I have lots of them hidden in other zones, so you are not seeing everything.
I need to get closer.
Also, speaking of which, you earned it for staying this long with me here. So, like, here we go. You can hop in and chill out in new created interiors. I really hope you like it. And what should we do now? What should we do now? Let me think. Since the buildings are finished, I could send them to Vlad, so you can so they can be implemented to the Shinobi. That's the first thing I should really do. And we still have time. I don't really like. Yeah, the banners, right? We can try implementing those banners. So let's go. I will save this one. And there you go, Vlad. Right now there is a shipment of newly created buildings flying right onto you. Well, you wanted to try the banners? Well, let's look at them. Let's look at them. Okay, here we have the banners. Well, the resolution is a bit weird. Well, let me... I will have to cut it out a bit. 1024 on 1024 or center 8. Well, it would actually be better if it was a bit more designated. Yeah, well, let's do it this way. I will have to like this. I will need to free. On Twitch app, stream is not visible. Well, then I'm sorry. I won't be really able to help with this one. Like I have not the slightest idea what could be causing that. So. I mean, I'm live. I'm streaming. I don't have any hidden mode and stuff. And the final one. Oh damn, there is a line between them. Well, okay. We have them aligned a bit. Let's do 512 and 512. Seems good. Let's try to find some dummy model of the banner stand, because I'm not really creating the custom stand. It's like too much work. So let's use the some of those that already exists within the game. I'm fairly sure that we can find some interesting ones, and if not, then I can easily modify those. Oh, actually I really like this one. It does not fit the proportion, but I can edit those. Well, but the stick is kind of purple and no, that's ugly. This one is amazing. Yeah, especially with the head of whatever chicken it is. You know what, I'm using the 8K banner 01. I'm going to use this one exactly. I guess. Let me just see from where it is. Expansion 1. Okay. Let's just go to my extracted files and it's within the world, expansion 1. Do that. Generic, Araqua, banners. There it is. Okay, so we have the path, but I just realized that I was looking into the wrong folder. I don't have world here, and this is Davenported to Lich King. Okay, I can't use the M2 Redux on that, so I will have to get a new 3D model from the CDN, which takes 5 seconds. Okay, here we go. Stop unloading some new files. There we go. Okay, world, expansion 1, do that, Araqua. Oh no, it was in generic, I think. Expansion 1. I kinda forgot where the fuck it is and where the fuck it was. So it was in generic, and now it was do that. No. Where the fuck it was? I just completely forgot the path. Okay, let me just... No, it was in Doodads, I was correct. But in Doodads it's generic, and then there is Araqua, and then there is the banners. And there it is. Cast Explorer... Well, Cast Explorer is a CD and software that can connect to the official Blizzard's network and start downloading the data from their servers. For example, if I would like to download any World of Warcraft file, I can download, you know, data from basically any game they have. path is too long. Let's just export it. And let's be like new style, that's where I live. And let's be like this. Let's make this. Oh no, let's just keep it around here. This M2 is right now in. Okay. That seems like 278 or something like that. Never mind, let's just have them for auto trainer. Here we are. Open to M2 Redux. File is trainer. Open the banner, export done. Here we are. Interesting that it's like this big. But okay, whatever suits you. For the head, I don't really like it at all. So like, yeah. So, yeah. I wonder if the pool, what textures is the pool actually using? It seems like it should have some hard-coded textures, but it has none. Okay, this is a bit of a problem. I forgot about the TXID, which is going to make it harder for me right now. Fuck. I need to start all over again, most likely. Yep. Or no, I don't need to start all over again. No. No. No, I don't need to. I will simply look for the textures in the existing file, which I still remember. It was World Expansion in Aqua Banners. This is the one. It's using these textures. Perfect. I mean, I could draw all of them and just reattach all of those connections or something like that. But it's kind of boring. But I guess it's the only way on how to fix the problem I have accidentally created. Enter banner pole. So I guess this one is the banner pole, which means I can do hard-coded texture and enter it and keep it simple. Then there is the scarecrow, Arakan scarecrow, and any handler wrapped 4. Okay, then I'm 100% sure that it's the upper part. Let's keep it hard-coded like this, and that should basically deal with the TXID. Yep, that should do it. That's quite kinda interesting. It's like looking at the original texture, it's kinda cut in half and it continues on the left side. That's an interesting way of doing it. I think I never saw this before in the World of Warcraft textures before. Never mind. I can just do this. And flip it out. Here we go. Oh yeah, I forgot that the upper texture is kind of retarded, so it needs to be brought up here so the UV maps align. Scale it down, scale it down, scale it to move it to side, extrude it a bit. Well, and it fits, I guess. Now I wonder, how should I actually do the rest? Should I like create a new 3D model for each of them? Well, first things first, let's try exporting what we have just created. Shit, I can't export anything. I need to place it around here and png to blp underscore d.cmd. There we go. Okay, that's the batch path slash like this. Okay, that's our path to custom texture. That's going to be hard coded, and here is the path. You should eat it and work with it. Now I'm going to export the M2I file. It's one banner. Oh, just wait until you see it in the game. Then we will start talking. I don't get it, we don't have mapping. File IDA is missing? Yeah, I don't care either. What he did at the beginning, he did created the 8 bytes at the beginning. No idea why he did it. There we go. That looks nice, with the exception that we are missing one texture. There should have been something else. So there happened to be a single mistake. This one was not properly saved. So yeah, like why? Friday hardcore and extended to fucked. I'm too high. Welcome. Well, it's not really that chaotic, it's more like straight away disaster if you are trying to figure out what went wrong and so on. Yeah, right now we are creating to do that. Someone sent. Oh shit! I hit mic. Someone sent me banners made in paint, and now I'm trying to just put them into the World of Warcraft. We were just like our ego creating houses, especially the interiors, but I've already finished that, so we have moved on. Now I'm just, you know, doing something for fun. Okay, like this is interesting, the texture path that is not even like written there. Well, it's not me who would go for an Asian team. It's more like that the project that the banner is meant for is actually Asian project. It's a Naruto based thing. But this banner is not going into the game, it's just for fun. Yet another but yeah, it's a Naruto based Shinobi project, so it's all in the Asian team and so on. Okay, now I feel confident. Now it should work. So nothing much to. We don't need to, you know, lurk around. Let's just throw it. Let's throw it in and see how it's going to do. Okay, this loading will take a while, as always. It finally loaded. We have made banner here, and now that's a bench. There is the banner. So there it goes. Like this is it. I think the UV mapping on the arrow is a bit weird, which is interesting. Oh, I actually see what went wrong. That's really interesting. Huh. Fucking interesting what happened there. I really don't know what the fuck was that. But it seems like when the Blender is exporting this stuff, it kinda seems to be moving the offset of the texture that it's supposed to be using by material n+1 to the next array, and it's pushing it's out of the bounds or something like that. It's fucking weird, really. But I'm going to actually do something else. I will parse these into different files, because it's going to be much easier for me to create it to do it like this. I am currently working on my own project, and I also do stuff for fun. Kinda really both. My project is called Project Emperor, and it will be released in like a year and onwards. So there is a lot of work that needs to be done, but Project Emperor is set as a World of Warcraft role-playing scene, while the stream we are at right now is showing of work that is being done for the Project Shinobi story, which is Naruto-based role-playing game. Ah, fuck, I didn't change the dimensions of the black banner. It needs to be 128. There will be some data loss, but can't really care about it right now. BNG to BLB underscore T dot CMD. Okay, conversion went save and sound. Project Emperor. Well, the Project Emperor is about... It's basically playing with a void, invading World of Warcraft world once again. It's set between the Cataclysm and Wrath of the Lich King. And we have a full custom zone that is like, I don't know, 8 times bigger than Arathi Highlands. And we are creating a custom role-playing server with many customized things like armors and whole new zone, Davenported 3D models from BFA to Wrath of the Lich King, and sort on. If you actually want to see a sneak peek on how our zone is right now looking, I can show you some. You know, this is extremely work in progress, so don't really judge that much. But this is some early preview on our custom zone. There we have some forest and stuff, you know, some little lake. But this is only like a small piece of our zone, because it's much more bigger than that. I could be literally flying over the zones. And let me just quickly restart the Nugget, because I have just increased the maximal distance so you can see further. So these zones don't have texture yet, and they will have in future, but it's still being worked on. So we have only done the terrain as a first thing, and we will be continuing with the texturing this terrain later on. Right now, this forest is done by our mapper that is basically working on the map. So this is not really my work, this forest here. My work is this zone back here, which is like the most dangerous zone that we will have. And this one is like the primal evil that we will have. And you will need to fight your way through all the zones to this place, only to go down to the Mount's Deep cave, you know, and try to find the source of all evil and stop it. Something like that. We also have pretty high amount of Easter eggs. For example, one of my favorites is the Stargate. And stuff like that. How do we share the progress? Well, simply, Dropbox. We just have all our maps on Dropbox, and we are sharing the files between two of us who are working on the map. I will just quickly return to finishing this banner. Well, if you speak about the TXID issue, I have already solved that like half of a year ago, so yeah, that's in the past. Tide Sage. I mean, if I didn't have solved that issue, I wouldn't be able to create my ship that I have made some time ago, that I can show you as well, for those who didn't see it yet. but I have showed it off on my stream quite pretty often recently, because it's not that late ago when I finished it, you know, so I still like to show it off and all.
I need to get closer.
Okay, here we are. This is the ship I have made. And there are many models from the BFA, so you can be sure that I have been fixing all of them. More like there is around 800 of the 3D models that I was downporting from the BFA, and I have stuffed them all into this ship. And this is all spawned via doodat sets, you know, so nothing of that is a game object. Everything comes with the ship itself. The moment you spawn the ship, everything will be there. Yeah, I'm sure we will have a lot of banners. And you know what? You are quite lucky. If you could ask Vlad, he might approve those banners that I'm creating right now. Maybe you will get them into the game as an Easter egg. Maybe if you pay. Whatever. I'm just creating this for fun right now. It's not like, you know... It's not like I can guarantee you that it will go into the game. You will always have to ask Vlad for that, because right now I'm only creating the content, but you know, I do not decide if the content will go into the game or not. And for the Ted who have been AFK, I'm kinda show-offing the ship I have been working on. Just for fun, as a show of what I have done for the Wrath of the Lich King in terms of modding. Yeah, I mean, nobody says that it cannot be there right now. Okay, I've just teleported quite badly. That happens. Wrong teleportation, sorry guys. I actually wanted to go here. Here I wanted to go. Okay. I mean, yeah. As a side note, every single one of the 3D models you are seeing here was placed by hand, by me, in like, I don't know, 140 hours it took in total to make spawn for this ship. There is about 1.1 million vertices on this ship. And it's running pretty steady. This is one of my most favorite rooms. I was trying to put a lot of effort to like little details and spawns, so you may find many Easter eggs in this ship, you know, across the whole board and stuff. This is the last stop. This is the prison. Yeah, those details were what really kept me working on it. because I, for example, you know, here I have some of those vials with poison, and then I just placed one down there in the back, because I was like, what if just one, you know, rolled over and dropped down there behind the shelf, because, you know, who doesn't have stuff just behind the shelves or cupboards because it fell down. So this is the kind of detailed touch that I loved about it. Basically, same can go for the magic crafting room. If you check those little details, you will I have been trying to put things everywhere, so it basically doesn't feel empty. It just I wanted to have it feel extremely alive and not as half empty as the original Blizzard were basically doing it all the time. How much time? 140 hours for the spawning of this ship. So that was a thing. Okay, I'm going to stop the quick tour through my ship. If you want to watch a bit more detailed video that goes through all of parts of my ship, I can just send you the link. Resident Evil. That's how it started. Yeah, that's nice. Let me just find it. Okay, there it is. If you want to watch it, there it is. Also, you mentioned Resident Evil, so I can't help myself, I just need to do it.
You're all going to die down here.
This team gets me always. Well, you didn't miss much, I think. Give me a second. Well... Oh yeah, that was... That's down in the playlist. Okay. Let me think for a while. I wanted to do something and I absolutely forgot what. I have... this actually should be... the pole should be here. Cantar banner pole, okay, that's correct. And the arrow... what texture was supposed to be arrow? I think I have closed it. I don't really know right now. Okay, let me find what texture was using the arrow on the banner.
all going to die down here.
Okay, there is any handler at Frapper 04. I really wonder how this texture actually looks like, because I'm not sure if it's what I'm looking for right now. There it goes. Wow, it's so many times. World, generic or passive. Okay. It doesn't actually see the texture? What? Okay, that's interesting. This banner is pointing to an texture that orc passive to that banner. Okay, I'm blind. Oh, there it is. There. Okay, I'm dead. That's metadata. This is what I've been looking for. I see. It's this. Okay, so that's actually what I really wanted. Let me just put it down here. Banners and let's export it. Let's make the third one. Okay, now it should be done. Now we are going to use the third version we have created. Let's preload and go. I don't care that we don't have mapping directories. I don't care that we don't have file data ID. Import done. Now we will be playing a bit in its inner structures. First I will import it. LK to LK. Done. They are the textures. We see there is only red banner and the contour pole, which is actually the arrow, and everything before is the pole, so I need to move it manually. You've got 3 screens. Yes, I have actually 4 screens. Right now, the one I am streaming is the middle one. Then I have stuff on the left, stuff on the right, and stuff above. Well, yeah, I guess. Don't blame me. I just like to see stuff. And to be honest, I'm actually completely tired from the music we have been listening to like past 3 hours. So let me find something better. What do we have here in the playlist? Yeah, I will go to some Warhammer 40k playlist. Much better. Okay, first, this texture for the Centaur banner pole is having offset at 8336 with the length of 75 characters. Okay, That's noted. But we will need to add a new texture. Okay, now like this, I need to write to hex, and here do it like this. We have add a new texture, which is at position 11842, and it has length of 67. Okay, now I need to change this to 67, rewrite it to 11,000. I will just open the previous hard-coded textures that are empty right now, and the offset will be 75, length is 75. I will need to just copy past the values to all the columns around here. Okay, here we go. I think I've changed the directories correctly right now, so let's check it out. What have we created right now? Rewrite the original one, and let's name it like red banner. I don't need any of those. Yeah, and let's check if it's working. I hope it will. Right now I don't really see any reason why it should not, but at the same time I can imagine it won't work because I have misunderstood how the array moved the materials around in the texture array for some reason. Okay. Seems like the arrow is working, but at the same time the pole is broken. That's quite freaking interesting why it happened like this. So I actually see what went wrong this time. It looks like the pole and the arrow are both they are both pointing to the same material for some fucking reason. That's really fucking weird. Why is this happening? When I basically fixed one, the other broken, and that's how it will always be. So I need to figure out how to change it. I mean, it's a problem with the skin for sure, but I'm not really sure which submesh it really was right now. If I recall it correctly, submesh 0 is submesh 0 is the arrow, and submesh 1 is the pole, and submesh 3 is the flag. Okay, that's something new that I didn't see. Which means that submesh 0 is the arrow, and it has only 51 vertices. It's true. It's true. 51 vertices. It's true. How many has the pole, by the way? 54. Okay. So 51 is submesh 1 as well. No, that started the vertices. Sorry. Submesh 1 has 54, which is correct. Right now we know what are you dealing with. So submesh 1 is pointing to a wrong material. We have like 3 texture units, which is correct. They are all static. And texture unit 1 is assigned to a banner. And it's a submesh 1, that's correct. And it has a render flag ID of 4. That's correct as well. And the texture ID it's using is 5. Let's go in. Let's go to the M2 file and let's check what is texture ID of 5. And it should be the arrow. Yeah, it's correct. You can see that the array is starting at 0, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we are at the arrow. So if I'll just change this number to 4, it should get fixed, because right now it's going to be pointing to correct texture and not to the arrow for some magical reason. Let's just update the skin file. Fuck. I clicked no. Never mind, okay. Get back in. Also, I forgot to answer Dutch, Dolly. Yes, you were right. I will just create a new banner and I will give it a new texture, and that will be directing to a different color. I didn't really came up with a better way on how to do it right now. Okay, seems like it's still broken. I did something wrong. That's unfortunate. And I was so sure it should work, at least in theory. Okay, let's see the skin file again. Texture unit, texture ID is 4. That is correct. He is pointing to 6. That is correct as well, and he's pointing to 4, which is. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Why he is pointing to 4 when it was pointing to 5? Let me try to set it to 1. And let's check. There are some fucking shenanigans going on. That is vertices, triangles, bones, unknown, right, boon, and this is just like position and float. These are absolutely uninteresting values. There is something going on. And isn't it? It's like 6, 4. It's 1. I kinda. Right, okay, I will be honest with you. Just like 5 minutes ago I was 100% sure I know what I'm doing, and second ago it turned out that what I thought is going to work just didn't work, so. Right now I will be just most likely trying stuff, changing the values randomly, you know, tweaking the values. Because I was 100% sure that the texture ID in the skin is pointing to texture listed within M2, but it does not work like that, so it maybe does. I just did something wrong, so who the fuck knows? I'm lost with this one. There we have the red banner, and now it's correct. Okay, so when I pointed it to texture 1, it started working. And I'm done with it right now. Let's kill the WoW Metal Weaver. And let's make the blue banner. Blue template, shirting. We can celebrate. It's fucking working. We'll change the texture name. Nice. Now I will just copy the blue. Black. You know, in other case, just copying M2 files like this would not be really wise, because there are better ways on how to do it. You know how to do it when you have same 3D model used with just more textures. But right now, these M2 models are so small that copying them doesn't really play a part. Let me just check it all, and I think it should be 38 just for sure. Right. Let's check it out. And banners. Here we go. Lucky as it is. Also this fucking shadow. Okay, let's open the banners and let's have a look. Oh shit. I want to size them down. Here we go. Yeah, no problem. I will jump into the game and make a screenshot. You know, all this fucking around with the wrong texture pool and shit, that could have been easily fixed if I was not messing with M2i and I've created direct object that I would import into the M2, which would not create that kind of a problem we have seen right now. But the reason I have been fucking with M2i anyway was because I could preserve the animations of the banners that they had. Because if I would convert only to OBG, we would not have that amazing, you know, windy movement. You can see how it moves. And how it waves in the wind. So that's why I went for fucking around with M2i and didn't want to give up on it, because it brings the animations can make some screenshots real quick. There you go. I've sent it to I've sent it on your Discord. Well, that's done as well. It took a bit longer than I would want, but I think it turned out pretty nicely. Okay, that's done. Is there anything else on the list that we would like to do? We are done with the interiors of the buildings. We are done with the flags. Well, I'm not sure if you can come up with any ideas on what to do right now, but I do know that I should have a look on character 3D models. Because there is some unfinished work on those 3D models for characters. I could kinda have a look on them right now, as there is still spare time and they need some work as well. Alright, good night, Phantom's Cookie. Okay, this is for the male character. Don't need to write that right now. I will just quickly go and check out the race characters, because to be honest I have been working on them so long ago I don't even know where I have in which point or in which state I have just left it. So there is like 25th version of the females, so let's check it out. You see 12? I see 6 on my Twitch stats, so like it's a bit inaccurate, but what can be done? Okay, let's hide attachments, armature, camera. Here we have the character model that are currently being used. And I think I remember what I wanted to do to them. I'm going to hide all these jewelries. These are facial. Let me think for a while, because there is right now a bit of a problem that I remember right now that I have been trying to solve it the last time I have been working on the characters, and I haven't solved it yet. And let me introduce you to this problem. Right now there is a vest, and we are required to have the vest not as a mesh that is used for tabard right now, but as a mesh that is used for the cloak, which will take a bit of a thinking before I can pull it off. I will most likely try to put it as this one. Which is Geoset 1504. I will really have to write it down. 1504. The best. And right now it's mesh 1202, which is tabard. Formerly cloak. Okay. Let's try to carry it over. For my purposes, I will most likely just... I need to leave this one as a dummy, so I will decimate it a bit. So let's do a copy. There is a mesh 1504, so I will delete that and rename this one to mesh for ore. And I will also rebrand this one to mesh for ore. Like this. That should do. As for this one, I will decimate it a lot. Oh yeah. Right now, what I'm doing is that I have a set of cloaks here, and all of these meshes are basically integrated into the character model, and what I need to do is replace some of these meshes, because just there is no other way to do it properly, as we are limited to only amount of meshes that Blizzard has created. Adding new ones is extremely difficult. Well, I have carried it over. Now I need to figure out something. I need to check the skin of M2, because right now I'm facing a bit of a problem. I know that cloaks are these. Yeah, Tabart is 1202. That's nice. Cloaks are 15. And there are 10 styles for the cloaks. So it's 1 to 10. But I'm not sure which one of them is which. I mean, where it's defined which geoset it's loading. Well, cloaks won't be really used, you know, when you think about it, so... But I see those pins here looks like it's loading the it's holding the cloak. Hmm. But I will need to investigate this a bit further. There is like mesh ID for render character, blah blah blah. The submeshes are used, blah blah blah. It's possible integer and null for. That's it's not really telling me much. Let's check item display info DBC. Where we have... There is some sort of geoset group used for the cape, which is item slot 15. If 0, if 1 add. Okay. Geoset group item slot bands. Okay, this is a bit weird because I'm not really sure what I'm looking for, but I need to find some sort of sense in this. So the only thing I can do right now most likely is check in-game for cloaks and then compare the IDs and see what values they hold to be 100% sure how this exactly works. I will just need to morph myself to a blood elf female. There it goes. Lol. Those empty eyes. Ah, never mind. Oh, okay, we need some sort of a cloaks, so let's start looking. Fuck, I can just move those icons. Oh, there it is. That's what I wanted. Uh, the cloak I have been editing is like 04, which is one of the earliest cloaks. I guess that must be in the game since the dawn of time. So I can look in the classic instances. Let's check Molten Core. Are there some cloaks? All of you who know the original drops of all those late instances, help me out and tell me where the cloaks drop. This is like head item. Okay. I'm not really sure there is much of a drop that could help me. Let's try Black Phantom Deeps, but don't really think there is many cloaks either. Okay, almost nothing. Lower Black Spire. Come on. I will be just running around here, you know, trying to find some cloak, but this will just take too much time. If I'll be doing it like this, I might just, you know, start using commands to look it up, because the Atlas Lootfu is kinda disappointing. Okay, there we have lots of IDs. Cloak of Mastery. Okay, this one is... That's not the one we have been... I can just go through an ID after an ID like this, and I might not even find anything useful. On top of it, they almost all are same. I only expected the lower IDs would actually be using those extremely ugly geosets. No, those IDs that I'm currently viewing are like... this is the one. Strapped Cloak. That's the one I have been replacing. Nice! Okay, the luck is on my side, I guess. Let's check the DBCs, because we are looking for an item ID 3980. Three 980. Oh, let me see. In the text channels, they are generals. Yeah, looks nice. Well, I'll go continuing. We have a display ID. I need to go to display info. They indeed look pretty good. I'm proud of that it turned out this good. Okay, there is the texture, there is the icon, and there is the geoset group. Okay, this is quite interesting. White has like 3. White's 3. Let's check. The geoset group is free. What does it mean? Cape. Oh, it's like 1 to 10. So the array starts at 1. And in Blender. It's actually missing first cloak. Okay, that's really interesting. Anyway, I actually think I can just go on and try to export this new version of the Blood Elf female, as I still like to call it. It's actually a Shinobi ninja, whatever thing. There is this, there is a female, and yeah, this one is, oh, okay, this one is Warlord of Draenor, and this one is actually Wrath of the Lich King. Right, I think I made a sense out of it. Let's export the 26th version of Blood Elf female. We'll pick up the 25th version. Alt R M2I. And let's import characters, Blood Elf, female. I will pick up the Warlords of Draenor and 26th version. Let's do preloading and go on. We are missing mapping and we are missing file.id. Okay. New model. Well, not really a new model. These 3D models were showed off when the Shinobi story had official development stream. They were running as these 3D models there, so it could have been seen there. There is the new 3D model. Yeah, that's kinda a thing. The Shinobi story didn't had the stream set to, you know, save the past broadcasts, so lots of people who missed it had no chance of seeing it. Like, if I really knew it, I would most likely just recorded it myself or something like that. Okay, there we go. Okay, that works. Somewhat, somehow. The problem is that I have just right now imported the 3D model, so it's a cloak, but it does not load the texture from the cloak. It's loading the texture from the hardcoded texture that is hardcoded to the chest itself, so I did a mistake. Well, so there is a thing that this should not use a custom texture, so I should set it to none. And yeah, that's it. What symbols you mean? Okay, 27th version. Target symbol, rate symbols. Whoa. To be honest, I have no idea what you mean. But when I get into the game, you can tell me. Okay, the export folder should probably be here. That's only taking space. And place it in. And now, if I'm not mistaken, the west texture should be completely fucked up. Yeah, it's like that. The west texture is fucked up. Also, what symbols you meant? Again, now when I'm in, like markers. What do you mean? I'm still not sure what are you referring to. Yeah, it's kinda broken, but that was expected to happen. It's kinda what was supposed to actually happen. There should be the DBs, the items, somewhere around here. Oh, there is item display info. Huh. God damn it. What was the ID? For fuck's sake, I completely forgot. I need item DBC to check it out. There it goes. Open, yes. So the item is 3980, that's the strapped one. Okay, let's go here, and there we are. Okay, so... Blood Elf. Character. I think... if I'm sure the blood was actually placing those west textures somewhere around here. Oh, there it is. So they are the different west textures. So I will pick up all of those. Which one should we try? Let's try West Red. Like this. And in order for the cloak geoset to load the texture, it needs to be in item, texture components, no, object components, and there is the cape. So it should be here. Okay, it's still broken for some reason. And I think I know why. Because the data from DBC file client here are getting overwritten most likely by something else. Yeah, by patch Z. Most likely. So... it means I will comment it just for the time being. Okay, it's still broken. What the fuck? There is just too much variables in the game right now, so I'm not really sure which one it is that is disrupting it. Because, okay, there is nothing. The patch 8 doesn't really have the DBCs at all. As far as I know, patch 9 has nothing. The patch X, that has only creature data. What could go wrong with it? It didn't change the texture at all. So there must be... it must be for some reason still loading the texture from the other source, most likely. Environment, weapon handle, object, skin, hardcode. Which one it should be? If I want to have it as a cloak, by the way. Well, the only way to find out is check the Wikipedia again. Because there is the famous line of the texture types. Okay, there is the cape, so it's most likely the object skin. Guess I can try it then. But before I do, I want to check myself. Because there is a lots of textures in here. And the cape is number 4 or number 6. Depends. This one is hard-coded, that's correct. Damn, there is so many meshes. This will be so fucking hard to figure it out. You would not have patience for it. Well, I must say that when I started doing WoW modding, I was impatient as well, but if you are doing it long enough, the patience will somehow, I don't know, just like fly to you. Because you will get used to the fact that everything just falls apart constantly, and the tools that we are using to create this stuff are highly imperfect. So it's all destined to fail at some point, and the real magic is knowing where did it break, where did it broke, and how to fix it. Luckily, most of these things are documented, and you know, these answers on how to do it are actually out there. It's just that you kinda need to be a technical type to understand these things. And right now, I'm not implying that one needs to be technical type, like, you know, like you need to be born like a technical type. It's not something like that. It's just you need to find your own way of going by in PC stuff, and if you want to learn it, it will take a while, but it's all very possible. Like, there is no black magic happening. Everything has logical reason, and all of those stuff can be explained to anyone. Well, 20,000 tools. Let's check my tools folder. I mean, it's not exactly 20,000, but it's like, I don't know. Okay. It's a lot, but not all those are executables. So yeah, it's a lot of tools, but nobody says that you are going to use all of them. I mean, I'm streaming here for like 4 hours right now, and I've used only like, okay, what I've actually used. Let's write it down. I have been using Blender through most of the time, MPQ editor, so I could access the data, 001 editor with template plus scripts that I have written. Then I was using Cassette Explorer, so I could download stuff, M2I, so I could create your banners. Then I was using... okay, I was using Zoner Photoshop editor, but basically any Photoshop editor will do, just for the basic image editing stuff, and BLP to PNG texture converter, so I could basically create it. And what else was I using it today? I think it's like all. I don't think I've really used anything else today. Anyone? Anyone knows? I mean, if I forgot something, just tell me. But like, these 7 tools are everything I used today. Of course, you can use many more of them. Oh yeah, and I was using Nogit as well, so that's like 8. Thing is that you always start small and then you just grow bigger, you know. I have been doing WoW modding for like 8 years by now. So I kinda know how to just swing around when it comes to those things. I'm not sure. Okay. This is not making sure. The reason to me right now, there is texture ID 2, which is kinda weird, so I'm going to check it out, what texture it's referring to. Okay, that took longer than I wanted. They are the textures, so like 0, 1, 2. Okay, I think I found the culprit. Texture type is 2, which means it's loading body or clothes. It should be 5. Yep. In the skin it should have been 5. Problem is that I will have to check the other skins, because they might just hold the very same problem. Okay, there it is. 108. 108 is right here, and it's loading the texture ID too. I wanted to have it at 5. Skin. I will really need to create some script for this that will cycle through these values and assign the correct texture for me, because this is so flipping annoying when I need to do it manually, especially manually, and do it for a huge amount of files. 136 it's this time, and 136 should be 5 as well, and we are not done. Now I need to do it for this one as well. Okay, 103. 103 should have texture ID of 5. Okay, now let's try it again. If it won't work this time, I'm not really sure. Maybe just other stupid shenanigans. Haha, okay. I guess now I broke it. It's broken. This is very interesting what just happened. How could this happen? I mean, it looks like it's referring to a wrong file or something like that. That's weird. If it's referring to a wrong mesh, then I would most likely need to transfer it in this file. Pretty interesting. Oh. Okay. Now we have a cape again. But how did we ended up with this? I was quite sure that this one is the converted 3D model. So what the fuck? What happened? I mean, I've replaced the cloak that it was using, right? Not this one, not this one, not this one, not this one. The only that remains is this one. Did I accidentally gave it a wrong file? Oops. Anyway, when I'm here, I can just set it to skin extra, object skin. That's the one I wanted. That should be all. No, it should stay as it is.
To the hymns of the ecclesiarchy. Strix'Efuartus, prepared to serve.
Let's go on. Iteration 28.
Witchcraft, heresy, and mutation. Show no mercy, no pity for the foe.
Don't show again. Okay, now we should have been presented with a new one. Right. Let me see how it's going to end up this time. Hopefully I've hit the mark. Ah, we are working. Nice.
We are servants of the God Emperor.
Success.
And by his will rose again. No mercy. Unbelievers must die.
Ah, the sweet taste of victory. dragon symbol on the back. Oi, 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 you mean this one? Oi, shame, there is no symbol on the back. I kinda wonder why is there no symbol when there was supposed to be one, but okay. Well, I will have to do the same thing for the Blood Elf male as well, so they are synchronized. So let's check it out. Ah, you meant these banners? To be honest, I have no idea which symbol means what, so I guess you will have to educate me a bit, because I'm seeing this for first time. Ah, you are going to bed? Well, see ya then. Yeah, Black Kuroiken, Black Fist. Yeah, and these Black Fists are what exactly? It's like from the show, or it's unrelated? Oh, World in Hand. I see. Yeah. There is the Drago. Looks pretty good. I'm not sure what's up with the delay, honestly, because right now the delay should be around only like 3 seconds, but oh, it's on the forum. Yeah, so I guess I will have to read it, I guess. Okay. Well, I'm... Well, that should about wrap things up for the females. And now I can close the thing. Yeah, I will have to really dive into all those orc stuff and basically everything around it, because I still have no idea what's going on. I mean, as I mentioned it a bit before, I really have no idea about anything related to the show, so whenever you just, you know, throw any term on me, from the Naruto or around it, I'm completely lost. Good night. I'm glad you enjoyed and have a good sleep. Sure, thanks. Okay, textures are... files are packed. Now I need to just figure out something else. Where is the display ID? Texture is being loaded from item object a cape. Alright, that's off the list as well, so we did upgrade to character models as well. Now they have West texture being loaded from the DBC, which is kinda a huge advantage. As for now, there is like one last thing I wanted to try, and that is baking texture for the West. I'm not really sure how will I do that yet, but for sure I will try. So let's check what we have here. I wanted. Let's load the female.
I hear the machine spirit's voice.
Everything else gets deleted. Everything else gets deleted. Okay, the West is absolutely the only thing I really want right now.
A challenge worthy of my skill.
I will jump into the new blender, and here we have the West.
I hold the secrets of the machine.
Now the auto smoothing could kinda break things, but there should be some auto smooth if I'm correct. Okay, that actually break the stuff even more than I expected. Wow.
Machine spirit, may our ships be true.
Not kind of. Okay, that looks quite bad.
I will ease the machine's pain.
Well, the vertex groups. I think. Well, I should really hold these. Right now, what I would like to do is creating a whole new UV map for the West by generating it via some sort of a smart UV map projection or something like that, and then I will basically start attaching more materials to it, and I will start baking the texture out of somewhere, but I will first need to learn how to do it, so I will be watching some Blender tutorials and stuff. So, do you make custom models for payment? Yes, I do. I have done a lot of commissions for payments. Do you feel like commissioning some 3D model as well? There have been today actually a talk that even for a Shinobi story, there could be an option to buy a fully customized 3D character model. So yeah, that was supposed to be a thing. Lich Queen Sylvanas for our storyline. Okay. Lich Queen Sylvanas. Okay. I think I'm absolutely not sure if that even is a thing. I mean, Lich Queen Sylvanas. I have no idea how that looks. Are you referring to some fan-made skin, or you want me just like to pick up Sylvanas from BFA and put an Crown of Domination on her head or something like that? Of course it is. It would be quite easy. Let me quickly check. I have here 3D models of all creatures from BFA. Where is the lastest Sylvanas? Okay, this is taking too much time. Sylvanas. Okay, there she is. I'm not sure if this is one. Yeah, I think this is the lastest 3D model she has. Let me see. Like this. Well, the helmet won't be much of a problem. As for the armor, it can be edited out. So it's very possible and doable. I don't see much of a problem in that happening. I can pick up some Ice Crown themed armor and put it on her. As well for the Crown of Domination. I even have a 3D model of Crown of Domination edited so it fits on females. Ironically, I wanted to do the same thing as a Lich Queen, but the kick is that I wanted Lich Queen Jaina Proudmoore, not Lich Queen Sylvanas. So yeah, it's kind of. It would not be hard. It would just take a lot of adjustments for the armor and creating most likely even custom texture for it and so on. So you would like even Arthas's armor on her? Well, that would be, to be honest, a bit more difficult. But I don't think it would be possible. It would just take a while. I would need to rip apart the armor from the Arthas and then start creating all of the adjustments and then try to fit it on the Blood Elf female body, which is Sylvanas. So there would be required a lots of adjustments, you know, custom positioning of all the armor plates, recreating the textures and stuff like that. I would say it would like... I can imagine it would take like 6 to 12 hours to do that. BC.
And I can still see their faces. Their trusting look led astray. Only blood can amend this.
Sure, it would look very interesting on her. But yeah, as I said, it's possible. Oh, you mean this? Like it's the same armor. Well, yeah, it's similar, but there are similarities for sure. Well, her armor already looks like that and stuff. But you know, right now you mean like creating a brand new armor, and I would need to pick up what she already has on her and try to make it more, as you said, that and stuff, which would require some texture management, correction, most likely other stuff. I would start with adding spikes or maybe stuff like that. That would require not only amounts of, you know, time or but also like more like it would be about the creativity. But it's definitely possible. If you want just simple color correction to match the theme of the Arthas's armor, which is like very dark but at the same time metallic shiny, and putting the crown of domination on her as well, yeah, that would be quite easier. That would be a lot of easier than, you know, just trying to make some armor adjustments and heavy edits to 3D model. Well, you can. Just remember that in these times I have kinda lots of projects going on, so it may take a while for me to get to your commission, but I will definitely be able to do that. It won't be hard. Okay, this is much better. Okay, there it's... Okay. Yeah. Oops. What the hell? How the hell did I hit this one? This West will take so fucking much adjustments. Well, as for that, I think it has been long enough stream today. I have been live for like 5 hours and 20 minutes right now, so I'm going to close the stream right now and I will see you other day. If you didn't seen everything, you can watch me on my previous broadcast and hope you enjoyed. Well, I could get to 6 hours easily, it's just that I need to take a break, eat something and so on. And most importantly, I will close the Blender right now and I will be going to YouTube and I will most likely start studying some a bit advanced clothing material creation for Blender using nodes down here, so I can basically imitate some proper cloth texture, and then I will basically need to render a proper baked texture which will work as a proper diffuse texture for this West, because right now the whole West is just a single point pixel color. So I will have to create a new UV map that will be auto-generated by our smart UV map. I will create secondary UV map, which will be baking the new material base set on the first one to the second one. It's a bit similar project that I have done when I was working on the female Death Knight, when I was porting 3D models from Warcraft 3 Reforged to World of Warcraft. I'm not really sure if I have the project with female Death Knight somewhere around here, but I might quickly look it up. I'm just not sure where I have left my reforged client. Oh, there it is. Okay, so test folder is empty. Okay. Units. I'm sure it's in undead, and there should be something like uh, hero Death Knight. Yeah, this is her. I think. Yeah, this is her. The hero Death Knight. But I have no files here from the time I have been working on it, so I must either been working on it somewhere else in other folder, or I might have not saved it at all. That's also a possibility, because I was simply not interested in saving it, so I was just doing experiments with combination of specular mapping, diffuse mapping, normal mapping, roughness map, and shits like that. Because that's basically how Reforged works right now. You have material output and you connect to it like your diffuse texture, then there is the roughness map, the normal map, some other specular mapping and metallic roughness. Yeah, but it's just that all of these submaterials are being edited and they blend into each other to create a more lifelike and graphically much more advanced mm, level of detail and completely better textures. If I'm not mistaken, the first time that the Blizzard used this method it was in StarCraft 2, and then they started using the same thing in the Overwatch, and Warcraft 3 Reforged is using the same as well right now. So that's kind of the theory behind it. Well, I hope everyone enjoyed the stream, and I'm going to close it now, right now. See you all, and see ya sometime again. Other day, other stream, other modding.